Yep. Yo. Yo. Welcome back to the fucking stream. Oh my god. Annihilation. 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 My favorite friends list. I don't know who you are, man. I don't know who you are, what you want. Live stream. She's done this before I turned on stream, but you know, fat people. That there, put this here. Turn that on just a little bit, Papa, right there. That there, put that here. Okay, and then put this here, and then we are going to go. Hola, ¿cómo estás? We have made it back. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Hello. Just playing a little bit of World of Warcraft, because, you know, that's what we do.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Yep. I'm gonna do that here in a little bit. Probably this damn quest. But I want to go pick up a new pet. That's exactly what we're gonna go do. You sure you don't want to hit? All right. Oh, we are super under geared on this character, so that's kind of what we're doing too, is gearing up this character and trying to make it happen. Need to go. What do I need? Oribos. I need to get to Fenrir. I'll get this Fenrir pet because I think it's one of the cooler looking ones. We are playing a Beast Mastery Hunter, so. I'm gonna name him Cooper.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Naru. Let's see. Borlas, Orbos. That's where I need to go. Come on. Super funny. I'm gonna try to get all the pets. We get Zeffy. I already have Polly. I'm gonna go get Cooper right now. I get Ruby and Penelope. Well, I'm gonna make them look different though. Let's see. Shadowlands. I do miss this place. Oh, hell no. Not it? What the hell is old boy? Oh no, it's in Legion. Isn't that funny? Alright, well. I don't know why we came here. Whoops. Goddamn, coffee's so damn good.
Do not disrupt the Eternal City.
Costco member. That's funny. Crewmaster. Amber lamps. I don't know why name makes me laugh. Amber lamps. That's funny. Funny. Somebody called it amber lamps. Which one is it? We gotta go to Legion Dalaran. It's Crystal Song Forest. Shatara. Birds of Time. Dornagal. Wow. Oh, you know what? I have the fucking pet for the toy for it. Let's see. Yep. I can't figure it out. There's too many fucking portals. Too many. There's too many, Papa. Stormheim. All right, let's get this done.
Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold, the Halls of Valor.
The Halls of Valor.
This place will test your mettle. And if you are found worthy, the Aegis of Agramar will be yours. Before you lies your next trial. Defeat both Persia and Fenrir, and you will have proven your worth to me.
I just want Fenrir. That's all I want. Give me Fenrir. Give it to me now. Give it to me, baby. Goodness gracious. But a couple of all right,
The mighty Fenrir stalks these grounds. It will take cunning and guile to slay this beast. A perfect test of your worthiness.
He runs to his den. Come here, boy. Trying to tame you. Come here. Come here. Stop licking your wounds. Stop it. There it is. Dismiss. Love me. There it is. Hell yeah. Clean. I don't know if you can see him, but got this wolf looking dog right here. A whole bunch of spears in him and stuff. Right? I think so. Let's see. Rename. Cooper. There it is. Now I have Cooper and Polly. And it's funny because look at the sizes. Hold on. You're good. Yeah. Look at.
Very true.
Oh, I
Very
did.
relevant.
Yeah, seriously, right? I'm like, that's so funny to me. Cooper. Wow, super cool, man. All right. Yo, what it do? What it do? What it do? Hello, Laura. All right, well, we're done with that. Let's get out of here. Ugh.
My directive is to serve you.
Is it? What these do? Figure it out. Let's see. Go ahead and delete all that bullshit. All right. Go to a stable. Let's see if I can. Actually, never gone to one here. So let's see. What is that? There's a guard. Help me, God. Help me. Help me. Please help me.
We will continue speaking later.
We will continue speaking.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My directive has been fulfilled. My thanks for your patronage. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Hold on. Is this the right stable? Like.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay. Here we go.
Return and peruse my inventory.
All right. Cool. Got that done. Time to queue up for the last part of Raid Finder, and then just do the first boss in that one. I'll wait on that. We're just gonna go and go do the new zone, do all that fun stuff. Keeping WoW entertaining, you know how it is.
That
Bless
Fry
you.
cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
I got thoughts, can't control. Let me see. No. I can't remember where the damn renowned vendor is here. I got directly to it. Let's go. All right.
So many problems.
This is
Will
mine.
you succeed in
This
your
is
endeavors?
mine.
Always a pleasure.
Ooh. Let's go do a delve here in a second,
Patronage
actually.
is quite appreciated.
And 19. Alright.
Trust will save us.
I wonder if I can turn this into a. Oh, I can. Actually, let's go do this delve right quick. I have 3 keys, huh? I have 3 keys. Yo, do
Of the arcane.
Alright, Bran, we're gonna need you healing, big dog, because we are squish. Supplies, I'll be able to heal it. Mana tinted glasses while in combat periodically increases damage done by 4%. Damage taken by 5%. 5 seconds up to 10 seconds. Yeah, we'll just go with that one. Let's see. Alright, we'll do that. Let's go.
Felicitations to you.
Drake. Oh.
dying on me. Let's keep a strategy in mind for the next fight.
Yeah. The first time I ever died in a delve, and it was on stream. Oh my god. I'm gonna drown myself in embarrassment.
Oh, Bran's got your back.
Get out of that bullshit. Oh, I know. Yes, you would. Keep getting these bots on Kick. They're like, react, bro. And it gives you like a YouTube thing to watch. I'm like, I'm not even. The fuck? And it's like 3 of them back to back. I'm like, alright. Get out of my channel, you motherfucker. Not around here, partner. Not around here. He's chilling. Keep it moving.
Found a bit of gold.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. That's crazy. Can I believe that's on a minute cooldown? Fucking broken ass class. Master got me working. Oh shit. So say, bro, I can't find my way in here. How about we put her up on top? Think she'll jump down? I don't know. The fat kitty. Skibbity toilet riz. You gotta say it all, okay? You're gonna be cool. What? Fuck. Totally tubular net. Totally tubular net. Shot it. Okay. She hit that shit. Hey, she do hit me. She do beat me. Whenever I have my mic or my camera back on, you will see my shirt. She beats the hell out of me. Let us regroup before reinforcements have arrived. Let's fly. Come on. Freaking hate doing this. Feels so inconsistent damage on this. Alright, let's do it.
You won't hit us with that one. Help's a coming. Stronger by the second.
Let's do it. Alright, let's see what we got. Hopefully something, hopefully a headpiece or something. Legs, I think. Legs would be good here. Legs would be a good thing. Pick up everything else before the bountiful, because you know that's how we do it. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Oh, I got a headpiece. Hell yeah. Alright, now I have my full 4 set. Let's go. Now I'm broken. So big, my feet that I be Just like I'm out of here. Okay, we out of here. Yeah.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Do you? Do you, Papa? Too bad this shit looks ugly. Let's go, another stream of Mike Burgers, the Big Mac patty, dude. Is that a fucking fat joke? Is that what we're doing here? What the fuck we're doing here? Oh my god. Like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Instead of Big Mac Daddy. I like Big Mac Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Big Mac Daddy's where it's at, dude. We switch it to Patty for the stream. It's funny. Yeah, I might do like something where like it's just the patties or some shit. I think that'd be funny. Like, we're gonna keep stacking this the subscriber burger. I don't know. Apply more puns. Yeah, I know. I know it's hard. I'm not smart. I'm not smart. All right, cool. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go do these 2 more delves so I can get them all done. Upgrade some shit though.
Wondrous.
Upgrade my shoulders. This is 681. And my helmet. My helmet's already 681.
Go
Cool.
carefully.
And what else? What else? Oh, my chest piece. Alright, I still need to upgrade my weapon. With those, I'm hoping to get the rest today. Add another layer to the patty. Make this family an extra large combo. See? See? That's good. You're too good. I need to hire you. Make my puns up for me. That's really good, actually. Disgustingly so. Get my weapon up, jeez. All right. Put my money up. Fuck you. How are you doing today, Fiona Bunny? I'm just kidding. Super funny, honestly. Alright, so let's see what my force set does. Withering Fire. Oh, wow, nice. Black arrow damage is increased by 50%, consuming death blow. Has a 50% chance to cause all black arrow barrages during the next withering arrow to fire an additional black arrow. Let's go ahead and switch to my raid. Another day, another stream. I appreciate it. I don't know about you, but I'm gonna have my Alfredo.
Fleshbound wretches! Shadow Guard, stop their advance!
swear, bro. This place is fucking bugged for my shit.
My rift will deal with Salhadar. My forces will hold his shadow guard.
What's this guy drop? Hope be a bow or something. Drink it. We can use a drink it.
Do not let them get a foothold. Attack! When Dimensius arrives, you will all pay for your insolence.
Oh, will I? No, I don't think I will. Public service announcement.
Shadow Guard, to me! Do not let them pass! Pitiful corporeals! You are no match for my might! Embrace my rule. Swear your fealty to me. Peasants, bow before my power. I will break you. Strike you in twain.
We will never be slaves.
Execute them, my train. Loyal beast, lay them to waste. I will break you.
He will break me.
Strike you in twain! Execute their mind train. Loyal beast, lay them to waste. I will break you. Strike you in twain. Follow me into the void. My valiant steeds, return to
I've
your
succumbed. Don't kill me now, Papa. No. It's okay.
By my will be broken.
By my will be broken.
Shadow Guard, destroy the heretic. Hold the line. We cannot let them through.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. Ooh.
By my will be broken. Forgive me, loyal steed. Your final command is to give me your strength. To the slaughter. The power. The vitality. The void flows through me. My rule will be infinite. Look upon me and despair. My reign.
Another king falls. You should be glad I know a loyal, tractable servant when I see one.
No!
Oh.
And now, the final
That's
reckoning
enough
is at
greed.
hand.
I have met
The all-devouring is nearly reborn, Go to the core of the Maniforge. Prove your worth to me.
Llama, llama. Bro, I need trinkets. Dude, my trinkets and rings are ass cheeks. I'll be surprised. I'll probably get a weapon before I get a trinket or a ring. Hoping this last boss has it. Nope.
Alaria is fighting back the Shadow Guard. We're barely holding the Maniforge together. How will we stop him?
We won't. Not alone. Your champions will hold off Dimensius until we can join the battle.
I am reborn. You will all perish. Come to me. Accept death. Do not resist my hunger.
Ah, yes.
No star, no planet will weep for you. Grind you to dust. Your time has come. No star, no planet will weep for you. Grind you to dust. I await your extinction. Resist my will, not one. Drift in oblivion.
I've got you. We're in Dimensius' domain now. So stay close and listen to me.
What?
Closer. You will suffer in my grasp.
The game is broken. So dumb. So dumb.
We're not mere mortals. Show them our strength. You've done well so far. Surprising, but we're not done yet.
I was
Follow
a
me
fat boy.
and try to stay
So
alive.
stupid.
Kill his minions. Keep pressing him. We must strike now.
Thank the light you're alive.
The Mana Forge is stable. What of Dimensius?
In hand, but not for long. We must keep him from regaining power.
Your continued struggle is meaningless.
I don't think there's anyone on here that has lost, bro, but me. That's so funny. Ah, it's hilarious.
Insignificant.
too long. With Demencius' defeat, the Dark Heart is on the verge of collapse. I'll hold open the way so you can make your escape.
Unlucky,
But to do
brother.
so, I must remain on this side of the portal. Which
Mouth,
will
I'll be right
leave
back.
you trapped in here. How selfless of you.
All right, fellas, we're back. Sorry about that. We are back. Sorry, we had to take a quick lunch break. Had to get that shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. Alright, so you do the first boss of that, and we're Gucci. I gotcha. Gotcha down to the subs. Like I'm bake it pop up, baby. But really though, he was in the house. Rocking and fucking rolling. Rocking. There's a ring. I need it.
Mencius's whispers have driven the unbound here mad. Put them out of their misery, so their untethered souls may be free.
get fucking wrong.
Those unbound have been haunting these ruins ever since the devouring. I am glad they are finally at rest.
All right, I just need 2 trinkets. Why do I think
We have a rare opportunity to study phase storms. Don't be afraid to dive in. You'll need to gather readings manuals.
There you are. Good. There are many tasks that have been waiting on your arrival. Please see to their completion.
Certain rare minerals only form at the boundaries between realities. Lucky for us, reality is flexible on Karesh.
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their position.
we must do nothing?
Do you wish to trade? We have toiled endlessly for this day. It is good to see our ethereal kin again. May you succeed in your endeavors. Always a pleasure.
All right, let's see. Why do you need a neck piece? Thank you, darling. We're just gonna go buy one, at least like a 640 one. Jeez, 609. Damn. Damn.
May Beladar stay in the light.
Balanash. Balanore.
What is your query? I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
My directive is to serve you.
Damn. These people are fucking crazy. That's probably why I didn't get a goddamn neck piece. Fucking 40,000? You're crazy. Crazy dumb.
My thanks for your patronage.
I will take my chances with the heroic. Heroic. It is. Just gotta do the first boss and we out. Let's see what the first boss drops actually. Hopefully something good. Polar arm. Lake piece. Use the lake piece. Complete my set. Thank you.
Analogous energy signal detected. Arcane barrier holding.
We have tripped the Manaforge's security measures and cannot materialize. Destroying this construct should lower the Manaforge's defenses.
Analyzing. Contaminants detected. Neutralization subroutines activated. Alert. Purging contaminants. Eradication protocol initiated. Localized contaminant eradication in progress. Location sterilization initiated. Alert. Pollutant level high. Immediate purge required.
Just wait 1 second.
Location sterilization initiated. Pollutant identified. Disinfecting. Location sterilization initiated.
There you go, darling. I'm good on that. Thank you.
Contamination levels rising. Annihilation protocol engaged.
Hey. Stephanie.
Eradication protocol. Infiltration system.
Didn't drop anything that I needed. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Oh my God.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
And that's so cute. Our cat is adorable. They say I'm crazy, crazy in love, yo. and then I drink it. Saturday night, I drink it. Aye, aye. Something, something, something. Aye, aye. Bow down now, bow down, bow down, now.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Some PvP, bro. Honestly, let's just have a nice PvP. Rage session. Damn. Rage? I can't even say that. Not even gonna attempt anymore. Beep, 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 beep. Kick his fucking ass. All right. So we got that set up. Let's go ahead and set up some PvP gear. Already queued up. And then I asked myself, did you like that? Did you like that? No!
I foresee a mutually beneficial transaction.
See the PvP dummy right quick.
I have many, many wares. May your feet find good trails.
My bad, little bro. Why did I do that? Son of a bitch. Oh, it's fun. Oh, son of a beach. Get him in there. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. You thought, motherfucker. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What a bitch. What a fucking bitch that guy was. And then I asked myself, did you like it? Did you like it? I have been awarded 10 honor. How many honor? How much honor do I have? How many? 475. Bitch ass dude. Fucking look at dude, stupid. Come with me, and you'll see a world filled with imagination. All right, let's fucking move out. Let's get a little bit more mobile, shall we? We're gonna put the pack on them. We're gonna put that pack. Yep, I'm dead. Son of a bitch. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? All right, let's to ruins, shall we? Yes, dude. And looks like we just win this shit outright. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, yes, please. Top notch hoes get the most, not the less. Let's go. A win's a win. A win's a fucking win. Thank you. Shit.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. My thanks for your patronage.
Return and peruse my inventory.
Time to queue up again. bitch. She said, I can't get away from you.
Heroes of the Alliance, our mission is to secure Ashran and the ancient artifacts scattered across it. While some of you push into enemy territory, the others will search for and retrieve the artifacts before the Horde does.
Daylight's burning.
We cannot allow the Horde to obtain the power found on this island. For the Alliance.
Why is that? I want to get this so I can get my 1,000 honor. Still not enough, huh? Okay. Well, I'll kind of just dispersed.
I have returned. Submit, peasants, to the might of the great Ogre Empire. The Red Ones, yes, they will bear witness to my devastation.
Can I help you? Be seeing you.
There it is, my free 1,000 honor. At 22.
For the Alliance!
For the Alliance! For the Alliance! Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. That's how we do that. Let me hit it in the morning. Let me hit it in the morning. The sun rising while you're moaning. Oh no, they killed my pet. What a bunch of bitches. Paulie. Hey, yo, Paulie. Crying, Paulie. Oh, my pet's dead again, son of a bitch. Oh, boss is in here. That's funny. Listen to this track, bitch. It's nothing. It's nothing. Damn, I gotta go all the way from back here. What the fuck? The fuck? The fuck? Can I hit it in the morning? Sun rising while you're moaning. so bad. Delete your character. Bitch. Not looking for it. It's funny as shit. Oh no.
Ashran is ours.
Let's go. Can I get it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have an extended supply of goods
I
for
have
Outlanders.
an extended supply. Shut the fuck up. Let me see. The bow.
My directive has been fulfilled.
elders just now? The fuck?
My directive is to serve you.
Yeah?
My thanks for your
¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? Pasó. De tuyo. Oh, Taniqua. Taniqua. I'll be right back. Ah! I was just.
Dumbledore, Lord Voldemort.
Professor Snape. Dobby.
You are now watching The Leaping Lemur.
Here's the real reason I get so much hate on TikTok. Because it's the platform itself, full of trolls and haters. They're too stupid to realize, you do realize that y'all are literally pushing me towards the algorithm, putting me on the For You page, right?
Alright y'all, here we go. Today we're going to be talking about the Daniel Larson clone King Sized Unplugged once again. Now, I had made a King Sized Unplugged video not too long ago, but to be honest, I had a strike left and he was talking a lot about trolls and being trolled, and I just really didn't feel like dealing with a strike that moment, so I decided to take the video down and just make a different video later on. But he's just been going off recently, so I think now's the time to do it. If there was any time, it would be now. I mean, this dude has been taking screenshots of people's private messages they send to him and going off about it and like just getting all angry. He gets angry. He's such a hypocrite because he'll sit there and he'll be like, you guys are calling me mean names, you guys are being mean to me, and then he'll make these videos where he's like, you this and that, like shit that I don't even know why, like how it's up on TikTok, the way that he just is so vulgar with these people. I feel like you shouldn't be able to do this. He's just going back and forth with these people. Like, I don't understand. Where does it end, bro? Because if you really want these people to stop fucking with you, you'd ignore them. That's how trolling works. That's what's turning you into a lolcow, bro, is the fact that you just can't stop talking to the trolls. You can't stop fucking with the trolls, right? It's this constant back and forth.
Why can't I hear my game? Is going on here? It just doesn't connect to my headphones. Okay.
He reminds me.
Brother. What is this, brother? I just want to play classic, brother. Brother. Try this again.
Of a mix of Cyrax and Daniel Larson, because he has the delusions of Daniel Larson, these delusions of being a musician, these delusions of getting with a woman he's never met, who's some random celebrity online, while at the same time having this constant cycle of fighting with these trolls and talking to me and like referencing me in his videos and being like, the Leaping Lemur ruined my life. He's like Cyrax and Daniel Larson if they had a baby. Here's a couple of videos of him going off on his trolls, and honestly, he doesn't have to do this. He's just promoting it more. Like, people are just gonna want to do this more because they know that he's gonna read these messages and might even make a fucking video on it. So I don't know why the fuck this guy thinks that this is the solution to the problem, is sitting there and being like, yeah, you really got me, but fuck you, buddy.
This is real life right now. I'm not acting. This is not a skit. I'm legit fucking pissed off right now. Wanted to make a video off of me. I said yes, as long as it doesn't contain anything hateful, anything bullying related, or racism towards me. As I've already dealt with another imbecile who's made a video on me before, and I've already reported that video so many times to YouTube, and they don't do a goddamn thing about it. But as long as you don't do those 3 things, you're good. Literally tells me, yes, it will be an evil video. You just expose yourself, and he tries to gaslight me into believing, no, that video wasn't gonna be hate towards you, it was gonna be about defending you. Sure, bud. Sure, you had time to text her. You told me. And look, literally, I told him, after I fucking told him none of those 3 things, he said, so? And he literally gets on another account until...
Oh my goodness. I'm not calling you a liar, but I ain't calling you a truther. Anyone? Drake and Josh? Oh.
You want to play like this? You do not need to be doing this forever.
But I didn't. You're not in any trouble. You didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I'm sorry. Well, don't worry about it. Huh?
By Abigail Williams and Liberty German, two 14-year-old and 13-year-old teenagers, showing a man behind them as they walked on the Monon High Bridge Trail in Delphi, Indiana.
There's no path going there, so we have to go down here.
This doesn't necessarily appear serious, but then something unexpected happens. That day, the teenagers didn't return home, and for years, their killer was only a grainy figure and a chilling voice on video. Investigators decided to release audio and video from Liberty's phone, generating public attention and thousands of tips.
Oh my lord.
For over 5 years. In September 2022, a volunteer reception
Resist. Yep, resist. Wow. Absolutely nuts.
A misfiled tip that had been buried for years. The document mentioned a man named Richard Allen, a local resident who had lived in Delphi for decades.
You're dead.
Because of a simple clerical error, a misspelled last name, the tip had been marked as cleared and never investigated. Investigators re-examined it, and soon after, attention shifted to Allen. They began to look closely at the evidence. Not new evidence, but what had been sitting in their files since 2017. Between them, investigators found an unspent .40 caliber bullet. When tested, it was found to match a firearm registered to Richard Allen. Around that same time, a witness report was re-evaluated. Someone who had seen a car parked oddly near the Monon High Bridge Trail on the day of the murders. The description of that vehicle matched one owned by Allen. Piece by piece, the puzzle began to shift. The name that had once been buried in paperwork was now at the center of the investigation. Detectives decided it was time to make contact. Richard Allen was called in for interrogation on October 13th, 2022, where he was told he was
I think it's down this way. Okay.
What follows next is one of the most breathtaking interrogation breakdowns I've ever done.
Two girls dead? No, that's not happening. You saw that.
What was going on Monday, February the 13th? Can you kind of tell us what you were doing that day? I think every day the girls, okay, fairly warm day, or warmer than normal, so I think I just put a jacket on and went back out to the trails. Walk down the high bridge.
I can't pass that yet.
Walk down the other side and come back. I mean, it wasn't a ritual, but I remember walking down to the bridge.
Starting, the detectives make it clear to Richard Allen that this is just part of a routine process where they're re-interviewing everyone who was on the Monon High Bridge Trail back in 2017, with Richard included, because he told police at the time that he was there that day. For now, it seems like they're just returning old information and eliminating people. But the following footage reveals that they aren't just revisiting the past, they're testing him. And Richard feels that shift.
I remember doing that and I remember seeing that day. Okay. You gave an account to the officer who talked to you. And do you remember how that was prompted, how that happened? Did you happen to talk to the officer? I don't remember if it was the next day or a couple days, but shortly after they were asking for anybody that was there to come in. So I went down. I got home from work and my wife said, they want to talk, because I had obviously told her that I was there. And she said they want to talk to anybody that was down there and have any information on how much, but I obviously went down. So we went down to the sheriff's station and I don't remember who it was, came out and talked to me and said that he would get my name and information, and then thought about it a lot. As time goes on, it's like I said, I think I was there probably around noon. It could have been a little before noon or a little after noon. Walked down, back, an hour or so, probably 1:30, 1:45, depending on exactly what time it was that I got there that day. I just remember walking down the trail, and I told him that when I was approaching the trailhead, I guess is what I'd call it, there was 3 girls walking off the trail, and I just remember it looking like one of them was probably watching, not babysitting, but watching the other 2 because they looked a little younger, and they looked very similar. I don't know if they were sisters or whatever, but the other one didn't necessarily. But I remember seeing them walking off the trailhead, and I didn't really see anybody.
Or out onto the high ridge.
I have no idea how many feet it is. There's the way I always know is there's one of those platform things that stick off the side, and I usually, years past, like 9, 10, between 6 and 10 probably.
It's hard to tell whether he's simply nervous sitting across from detectives or choosing his words carefully for another reason. The detectives let him speak and lay out his timeline, but the questions carry more weight now. Then comes the key question. What car was he driving that day?
You drove out there. Oh my God. Let me think here. It would have either been that one or our Great Ford 500. We kind of switch vehicles back and forth. It's kind of because I buy that car because I have to drive back and forth and want something that gets good gas mileage. So my point is I was driving the black car, and then when I transferred and came back to Delphi, I didn't need the gas mileage anymore, and it was a nicer car, so I gave it to my wife. And from that time until earlier this year, I drove the gray car and she drove the black car.
Now, would you have planned to drive the black car because that was a trip out of town?
I wouldn't have planned. No, during that time it was still, the gray car was still, it's not like it was a junk car. We bought it brand new into 2006. But I just say the last, 3-4 years, it's not, the car didn't run well. It's just one of those where it's old enough that, you don't want to get over somewhere. Because usually if I am driving it, it's because she's at work and I don't want to end up having to get stranded somewhere. But that was more recently, so that's why I don't know which, it was either the gray or the black one that day. It was an 06 Ford 500.
This line of questioning is important. The detective brings Richard back to the Monon High Bridge Trail, which is the last place Libby and Abby were seen, and asks him to confirm which car he drove to the trails that day. What's interesting here is how Richards reacts. Instead of answering directly, he drifts into unrelated details, and when the detective narrows the focus again, Richard hesitates, saying it could have been one of 2 vehicles. That kind of uncertainty can be a red flag for investigators. People tend to remember even the simplest details from such significant days, especially for a day tied to a major police investigation. So when Richard struggles here, it naturally raises questions for detectives about whether he's being truthful or trying to avoid committing to a detail. From this point forward, you can feel him losing control of the conversation, and then he says something he probably wishes he hadn't.
Where was he? All the 3 girls? They were up around the trail. I mean, I didn't interact with them. It was up around the trailhead somewhere. So you both let's say they were leaving. Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming they were leaving, or they came from down where those cars parked, and they were going to go back that way. I don't know. Right. And then, did you see anybody else when you were out there? Anybody else? I just stood out, I guess. I mean, if I did see somebody, it didn't click with me. And of course, I remember it was a lot better when I talked to him that day. I don't remember seeing. Like I told him, there may have been somebody on the bridge or something when I was coming back through, but I didn't. The only ones that I really noticed seeing were the 3 girls. Because I was walking towards them, and I mean, they obviously stood out. And like I said, I remember it looked like an older girl with 2 younger girls. Walking the trail. And I guess I just assumed that she was probably walking them or in charge of them or whatever. It was kind of what it was like.
If you thought you saw somebody when you were coming back through from the bridge, where they were on the bridge?
I don't really remember seeing anybody that day, but
first, Richard says he might have seen someone else on the bridge that day, but then he corrects himself, almost offhand, saying the only people he really noticed were 3 girls at the trailhead and that he was walking in their direction. That's an important detail, because remember, Libby and Abby were last seen on that same bridge, and investigators have a short clip of a man approaching them there. So when Richard places himself walking toward the young girls there, it suddenly feels very relevant. With that detail confirmed, the detectives take the next logical step. If Richard was on the trail that day, his phone should support that, so they asked to look at his device from that time, and this is where something changes in him.
So, what we would like to do is to be able to confirm some of the information that you've given us so far, to be able to examine your phone. You're well aware that phones go everywhere with everybody, and they tell a lot of stories about a lot of what people do. And sometimes the information on phone can confirm, or, you know, maybe not necessarily confirm information about what somebody is saying. We have the ability to be able to extract the data from a phone and be able to look at it and be able to tell where somebody was at. Yeah, I know that. Okay. Would that be something you would allow us to take care of, do today, and get it done? How long are you going to have my phone? Well, we ideally would like to have a phone that you have.
A phone doesn't guess or misremember. Its digital trail either supports your story or dismantles it. And the moment this request is made, Richard's easy cooperation fades, replaced with hesitation and guarded frustration, as if the idea of handing over that phone suddenly feels dangerous to him.
Here's what I thought we were talking. I want to help you. I'm not even trying to find. So everyone might have it be helpful, but that's absolutely what we're doing. Everyone we talk to, we're trying to eliminate them from any suspicion of being involved in this case. Sure. So I get that. What we want to try to do is get as much information together to be able to show. Okay, we've learned, didn't find anything. So you understand what I'm saying? Sure, I get that. I just, like I said, it just honestly, it amazes me that we're even talking. I mean, it's been so long, and I haven't thought about this much, and it's just like I don't want to be somebody's fall guy, and we're going to try to make pieces of a puzzle that somewhere they don't fit, so we can close this thing. I guess, and I'm not saying you guys, please don't think I'm questioning your integrity. That's not what I'm saying. I just okay. I mean, I guess that's where I'm at. It doesn't seem like a simple conversation we're having. It seems more like, you think I might have done it, so I understand what you're saying.
What's notable here is that no one has accused Richard of anything at this point, yet he brings up the idea of being made a fall guy. Detectives pay attention to reactions like that, whether they come from stress, fear, or something more complicated.
And show that what you're saying is true, okay? So that we can be able to say to someone else, whoever's prosecuting this case, look, we looked at Mr. Allen, he's not our guy. And we looked at it because we looked at his phone. I was going to ask you something else too, be able to look at your car, and also, with your permission, we'd like to look at your house. And so all these things are very, very important just to be able to. No, I get that. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna, I mean, if you get to a point where you think that I need further investigating and you want to get a warrant to do it, that's fine, but I'm not gonna have somebody going through my house and everything. Sure. I just want to be honest. I just don't, I guess I'm starting to feel more like your main lead or something here. I'm not gonna do that. Did you understand? You think I might have actually done this? Then if you want to get a warrant, search my house, my car, my orifices or whatever, that's fine. I mean, I don't mind you looking at my phone or whatever, but like, yeah. I don't think, I guess my point is I don't think we're just asking. Sure, I'm just asking. I understand that. So, it is what it is, and we should ask. So, yeah, I'm not going to have police out going through my house and stuff. That's just not, that's fine. News leaks and somebody here, I just don't need.
At this point, Richard says something that is truly disturbing in hindsight.
I get that, but and I guess that's not that I ever question anybody's integrity, but that's fine. It's just I know that it's at a point where safe travels. I mean, you want closure. You want closure for a family, and And I'm not, I don't know you from Adam.
No, it's fine.
But you also can't say it's never happened where pieces have been, we find a piece that's close to fitting and make it fit, and I just don't.
I just want you to see why we came to you.
The fact that he acknowledges the families are seeking closure, yet makes no move to give it, is somehow deeply horrifying. There's nothing more terrifying than a killer fully aware of his actions and their impact, yet completely remorseless.
And I'm not going to turn into that guy. I'm not going to, I don't want to become the target of something because, like I said, we watch a Dateline every week, we watch everything, and it's one of those, I mean, there's nothing that's going to tie me to it, and I'm not worried about that. To have people come and start searching my house and stuff. I mean, my wife doesn't even know I'm here talking to people, so, but I can look for the phone.
By now, the detectives have realized that they're getting nowhere with Richard, so they bring out the big guns, and what they're about to present will turn everything we thought we knew about this case on its head.
We get your cooperation. One of the things that you told us was that you have driven out there in your car, and you think you was driven out there in your car. We have a picture of your car that shows it was going out to the trails that day. Okay, and now one of the important things for us is to help understand exactly where you were at that day, what was going on. You've already told us that you were out there. That's really, really important. Sure. Okay. Yes. So with that, what I wanted to do is try to help you work through this whole thing. We're going to do something to yourself, maybe 3 years or so. And, look, there's a lot here that we need to get clarified, okay? As you well know, we have pictures of an individual that was on the bridge, and to some great degree, you described that individual as wearing blue jeans, a jacket that's of the same color as that, and you described the hat. It's hard to see the shoes, but they're kind of brown, okay? And this is a picture that was taken with the phone of one of the girls.
They reveal a piece of evidence so chilling that it doesn't just poke holes in Richard's story, it tears it apart completely.
And the question needs to be, is that you? If it was taken with the girl's phone, that is absolutely, it's not me, but I never have met these girls before, so even if I thought it looked like me, if it was taken with the girl's phone, there's no way it could be. I've never met them. I've never seen them. All right, so that's and let's just stop.
The detectives have revealed a still image taken from Libby's phone, from the same video she recorded of a man walking toward her and Abby on the bridge just before they disappeared.
See, this is the path that we are doing.
That blurry figure, known publicly as Bridge Guy, has been at the center of this case for years, and now they're comparing that image directly to Richard Allen because of the stark resemblance. Strangely enough, Richard's response to this image is quick and noticeably controlled. There's no visible surprise or confusion, just an immediate pushback. It's a response that detectives analyze carefully.
Something new. It's not something because I went out and killed girls. Now I've got psychological problems. Have I had issues? Did I stick a gun? I know how a gun works. And I wasn't going to shoot myself that night. It was probably a cry for help that night. You've obviously talked to my wife. So it is what it is. But I know that you haven't talked to anybody that knows me, that has been around me. My family, not my family, that thinks that I may have been involved in this. But
this image, this person right here, he's wearing like a Carhartt jacket, just like you just told us.
Okay.
He's wearing the same clothing that you just told us. We just need to know what happened. Why?
Sure. I said I was wearing blue jeans. Now, I think blue jeans is a pretty common thing that people wear. And I said I was probably wearing a black or a blue coat. It could have been a car. A Ziploc with a hoodie in it. It could have been black one, so I had a blue one, or a blue one and a black one.
He wrote out. Okay. I don't even. Okay, that's we're fine. Just showing you what we have and why we need to eliminate. That's well, sure. The point, sure. All right. Well, we're all done here.
As the detectives start connecting the dots, his car near the trail, his clothes matching the footage, and his own admission of being there, the change in Richard is unmistakable.
I think a mean fellow. You know, you're not the kind of guy who's going to go out and do something malicious to somebody. So a lot of that's still in Georgia. Figured out for today right now is exactly what's going on here. Why is this information showing us one thing, but then you're telling us another? What is it showing you? What is it? I mean, I'm just saying that is. Just say that is my car. I told you I could have my car. Yeah, that's right. I don't know what it is, but things have taken a turn. You know, you're sitting here, you asked me to not get that. No, but now it's turning into wants to be eliminated. I don't want to be included in the anyway. So until the point that you have something that tells you that I did this and you want to subpoena or arrest me or something, I've got nothing to worry about. So I'm not real concerned here, but your attitudes towards me have definitely changed, and I don't like the fact that, you know, it feels more like I'm being interrogated, and that's then you're going to tell me that you've already talked to my wife and my daughter and stuff. Like, how straightforward is that? You know? Well, what would you, okay, let's turn everything around. Tell me what you would do differently.
The easygoing man vanishes, and what replaces the helpful citizen is someone far more aggressive. But is this outrage genuine, or the panic of someone watching the walls close in on a story he spent years perfecting? Sensing the tension spike, the lead detective makes one final move. He begins outlining the state's theory, bridge guide from the video trailing the girls, ordering them down the hill.
And then told them to go down the hill. Solve it. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like you're saying, go. Okay, so the bridge here. Okay, this is the girls walking towards the other side of the bridge where the trailhead is at. The other side. This person follows it all the way to the other side of the bridge where yeah. So and told them to go down the hill. Okay, so let me stop here. I don't appreciate you trying to talk me into this. No, this is what I said. You're trying to change my word around. I told you I was on the bridge. Now you just told me this is the trailhead side of the bridge. I haven't for years. Okay, for years. But back then, that was in 2017. Okay, and the question is this you? No. Okay, so you're telling me that this person was out there on the bridge and wore the same clothing that you have on that day, but you didn't see them. They call it a black Carhartt coat, a blue Carhartt coat, a pullover. I told you I could have been wearing this. The two kinds of clothing you wore that day was a either black Carhartt coat or a blue Carhartt coat. I can't pass that. And I've had a so would you tell me what you're I'm not going to say that I was black Carhartt that day. I told you I could have been. You didn't that a black Carhartt. And if it is, it's not mine, it's his. And he said he had a hat. You normally wear a skull cap that's covered. I said I carry one.
He shuts down completely, refusing to even acknowledge what's being said. And then, in a moment that's equal parts arrogance and defiance, Richard says something that sends a chill through the room.
Be able to introduce the girls to somebody else. Okay. Good luck finding anything that points in that direction. I mean, it's not me. You're not going to make me believe it's me. You're not going to find anything that ties me to those murders, so I'm not really that concerned.
It's practically a challenge, the kind of arrogance that comes from someone who believes he's untouchable, someone who has covered his tracks too well.
Now you pissed me off. Well, I'm sorry about that. Okay. Are you arresting me? Well, I really want to try to get this thing worked out, okay? I want to try to get this thing worked out. Am I free to leave or not? You've always been free to leave. Thank you. You're an asshole.
Richard storms out, still a free man, convinced he's outsmarted them. But what he doesn't realize as he walks out that door is that the detective's work is just beginning. Just a week later, he would return. And this time, it wouldn't be a conversation. It would be a reckoning. On October 26th, 2022, Richard is brought back into the interrogation room, and the pretense of just eliminating people has vanished. Instead, it's replaced by the weight of executed search warrants and the quiet certainty that Richard Allen is no longer just another name on a list. And they're about to see what happens when he realizes this.
And then, like I said, some of the tests are already back. I do want to talk to you about one of the tests that we got the results back. Oh, the other thing is, any of these knives or the gun, did you have that the day that you would recall having that with you on the day of the 13th when you were out there on the bridge?
No.
You don't remember if you did or you didn't?
I didn't. I just went out for a short walk that day.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll get to the meat and potatoes of this, Rick.
The investigators aren't fishing anymore. This time, they have his guns, his knives, his car, and one damning piece of evidence they call irrefutable. A single, unspent .40 caliber round from a Sig Sauer pistol. But what's more telling here than any evidence is Richard himself. Gone is the smug, talkative man from before. In his place sits someone subdued. A man who spent a week wondering when the knock on the door would come. It's a fragile facade, and it's about to break. Because next, the detective brings out the scientific report, and it's one of the first nails in what's quickly becoming Richard's proverbial coffin.
Handguns, as you know probably, you may know more about them than I do, I don't know a lot, but they're very specific as far as the characteristics of the gun. So the firing pin is different from your firing pin, the extraction device is different from my extraction device. And they're basically what the lab has told me is that they're like fingerprints. They're specific to that gun and that gun only. Okay. So we took your gun, your 40 cal Sig, and we sent it down there to the lab to have it matched with an item that we located on February the 14th when we found the girls.
Okay.
And that item was a 40 caliber Winchester round. We found that at the scene.
Okay.
The extraction marks on that round match your gun.
Perfect.
So
this is
just hear me out. I'm just trying. So this is the round. Okay. Those are the extraction marks. That's the best picture of them. There's actually 3 of them. That's the same round that we found. Okay.
Need help? Life bless you.
And like I said, the methodology that they use is scientific, and they were telling me, and this is the report. You can read it if you wish.
I don't need to read it.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to help you. Let me tell you something. The prosecutor and the other investigators, they want to see you lock you up, throw away the key. I don't think you're ridiculous. Just listen to me for 2 minutes. Let me explain this to you. I'm on your side. I talked to you a little bit out there on the scene. I know you mentioned a couple times you don't want to be the fall guy for this. You also mentioned to me the other day when I was telling you, hey, I want to check the property out, make sure there's no damage, and you said, doesn't matter, it's over. You made a comment to me that really concerned me.
Sure.
Right. It's concerning.
And what I mean by it's over is that you've already started something here that there's no backing out of, so the damage is done, I guess is what I'm saying. That's what I would have been referring to.
Okay, and I agree with that. We have started this, we've been working on this for a long time, and all the evidence is clearly indicating your involvement in this. And listen to me, Rick, I don't believe you should be the fall guy. But all the evidence, you say you're out there, we have witnesses out there, we have your vehicle, we have experts. We have experts that say that's you on the video and that's your voice on the video.
Okay.
Experts, not me, because I'm not an expert.
I gotcha.
Okay, and now we have your round at the scene. Not on the bridge, you said you're on the bridge.
I don't even know how my bullet would have gotten out there if that's my bullet.
It's without a doubt that this is very scientific. So let me show you a picture of this round, where it was found. That's the round right there. It hadn't been out there very long. That is Liberty's foot. It's within 6 inches of one girls' bodies.
There's no way.
There is.
I'm telling you, there's not.
How did that round get there, Rick?
I don't know how the round got there. What I'm telling you is, if that is truly what you're saying it is, it's not my round.
According to the evidence, every gun leaves its own distinct signature on a cartridge, like a fingerprint that never fades. A .40 caliber Winchester round, discovered on February 14th, 2017, just inches from Liberty German's body, carried the unmistakable fingerprint of Richard Allen Sig Sauer. Confronted with this, Richard reacts in a way no truly innocent person likely would.
I'm trying to help you.
I get that.
The media is going to portray you as a
I know.
monster, and you don't want your wife.
And it's already going to get there anyway, so.
Yeah. So this is your chance to tell us exactly what happened.
Unlike most people, I care what people think about me, and
you do.
You've already set that ball rolling.
Yeah, but there's only one way to get out in front of it, and that's to tell the truth. What happened that day?
I can't tell you what happened that day.
You can tell us. There's no doubt in my mind that the evidence clearly indicates that you're involved in this. Are you the mastermind behind this? I don't know.
Mastermind, okay.
Did somebody else set this up? I don't know, Rick. I want to know. And only you know. The truth will set you free. That's it.
Yeah.
The truth will protect you from the
Well, that's what I would have thought.
Well, tell the truth. Tell me how this round got next to one of our girls, in between both girls.
I don't know.
You do know. And if you don't tell me, you're going down for this.
Okay.
I'm serious. This is not a joking matter.
I'm not joking.
You're this
Do you
close.
realize what you've done to me? This is like, you've talked to the people I work with, you've talked to my neighbors.
Hell yeah.
You know, I've got anxiety, I got all kinds of stress and
Yeah, I got a
depression
free
and one of the big
small
things
red
is
pouch.
You
I have
can
12
really
extra
think something
slots
about me,
of,
but if I think you think something about me, it bothers me.
Shit.
And that's already done because people out there already
huge
know
on
that
plastic.
you think I did something.
Listen,
Major.
I don't think you're the one that
Fucking
killed him. I
major.
think you're the one that stuck the knife in him. Are you?
I didn't.
Are you that guy?
Really?
Are you? I'm asking you.
Anybody that knows me knows I could never, even if I wanted to, do something like that. That's not who I am.
Then what happened?
I can't tell you. How do you expect me to tell you? You want me to make up a story and
No, the truth. The truth is simple. You don't have to make that up. You just go back and tell me the truth. You can't tell me that this event has not been weighing on you for years and years and years. You're out there.
I told you that. I don't know what you want me to do at this point. I did not murder two little. I don't know where you got that bullet. If it came out of my gun.
Right there. No, that's the round.
Then it didn't come out of my gun.
That round was collected.
Then it didn't come out of my gun.
That round was collected on the 14th of February 2017.
Okay.
It's been in evidence ever since.
Okay.
All right, and we've compared other weapons to that.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't explain it. I'm just telling you that if that was next to a murder site or anywhere near it, it didn't come out of my gun. And I don't know where you would have got one that did come out of my gun.
Right there. It was there. It was found.
Okay.
And I don't think you realize the severity of this. You realize the death penalty is on the table for this?
You know what? I don't really care about living at this point. I've dealt with not wanting to live for 7, 8 years now. It's been a long battle. And with what you guys have done to me, kill me. I don't give a f***. You'll make my wife rich. So
Is that what she wants? Is that what your daughter wants?
They don't want any of this to even be happening.
Well, it is.
Exactly.
I can't turn this
Exactly.
back. You were there. You're there.
Yeah.
Experts say that's you on the video.
Okay.
The experts are saying you said down the hill to the girls. The experts are saying all this. That all the evidence indicates you were out there. The witnesses saw you. The witness saw you. You said you didn't see anybody else on the bridge, but there was a girl that walked up, a lady that walked up and saw you on the platform, right?
Okay.
You didn't see her, and then right after that, these two girls that end up dead minutes later walk by her, and she looks back and sees them passing you? You're the last person to have contact with Abby and Libby? Your weapon, your gun?
Another day.
I never contacted Abby and Libby.
Another $30.
Met them.
That day? Why? Who said
I didn't.
That's all I want to know is the truth. You're not willing.
I told you the truth. Do what you need to do.
Frustrated by Richard's stubborn refusal to budge, the detective begins a more relentless line of questioning and something he hopes might finally crack through Richard's defenses.
The girls have a video of you. Experts are saying without a doubt that is you. On the bridge, that is your voice. How they do it, I don't know. I'm not an expert.
Okay.
That's what they're saying. We have 5 witnesses that see you out there on the bridge with the girls.
Don't see that.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you see that? I'm not lying to you.
Because it didn't happen.
Because it didn't happen.
It did happen.
There could have been somebody that seen me that I didn't see. What I'm telling you is they didn't see me anywhere near the girls or anybody else because I wasn't around anybody that day. So I'm done answering. Like, I know you're trying to trick me into saying that.
I'm not tricking you.
Like, I don't care how stressed out I get. I'm not going to fucking admit to something that I had nothing to do with.
And I'm giving you the opportunity to give your narrative, because if you don't, they're going to make it up. And you know the media, not even media is mild compared to social media, is going to portray you as this monster. Are you a monster?
They're already going to do that. You've already talked.
When you get arrested for this?
And it doesn't even matter because I actually care about what people think.
Yeah, you do.
I said I do. I actually care about what people think. That's why.
So do I. That's
you've
why
already done the damage. How am I supposed to? Never mind.
No, please. Talk to me.
I just
clear this up in my head.
I just don't know how I'm supposed to act like this never happened.
You can't. You can't.
I'm not saying the murder. I'm saying
that's exactly what you're saying. Your conscience is trying to tell you this is the day. This is the time. This is time to get out from a fully intact round from your gun. Is on.
It's too far away. And I'm telling you that's not possible.
It is.
It's not.
How's it not?
Because I wasn't there.
You were there. You said you were there.
I told you I was on the trail. I didn't tell you I was at a murder site.
This round is telling me you were there. You didn't.
I don't care what it's telling me.
You didn't load your gun to anybody. I asked you that. Did you?
I'm done answering questions. Just arrest me. I'm done.
This self-destructive despair feels less like defiance and more like the surrender of a man cornered not just by the law, but by life itself. It's at this point that the detective deploys an old psychological tactic once more.
That's possible. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you did do this all by yourself. That's exactly... I know you keep snickering at that, but that's exactly what's going to be portrayed of you. You're this evil monster that was just hunting for 2 teenage girls so you could just go down there and terrorize them and kill them. That's not true. Is it?
I told you.
You and I both know that that's not true. You and I both know what happened. The evidence clearly is indicating. Now there's some missing pieces. And I'm going to find those missing pieces.
Okay.
And it would be easier if you helped me find those missing pieces.
Oh my God.
Hello. Scaring a suspect with the knowledge that they are seen as a monster often pressures them into revealing the truth. Yet the man who once seemed desperate to protect his image now appears indifferent to being viewed as a child killer. Sensing this change, the detective digs deeper, steering the conversation into far more personal territory. And what he says now reveals something crucial to this case.
Still waiting because sounds like your wife's talking and she's being honest, so. She basically said, can't believe you lied to her, so you're lying to us too, but. So is there a reason why you have this round in your little keepsake box? What kind of ammo did you have for your SIG?
I don't know.
The laser?
I don't know.
I'm telling you.
At that time,
you had Winchester.
Okay.
The round we found was Winchester. The ammo you had in your gun.
Feels
And
got
for
I
your
made
gun at the
my
time was Blazer. But this was a Winchester, said right there, Winchester. Same exact type of round.
We've been through this.
I know, I'm just giving you an opportunity. Like I said, your wife's being
Please stop giving me an
She
opportunity.
says ever since 2017, she's saying that you didn't want to go. You wouldn't let her go on the search party. She wanted to help.
Oh,
And she's saying that.
I think I know my wife.
Well, I'm just telling you.
My
Want me to bring her
say
in?
some stupid shit.
You want me to bring her in and tell you?
I
She's
don't
telling the
care
truth
what you
about
did.
what happened. You didn't tell her, but you've lied to her for years, is how she feels right now. Because, and your depression has gotten considerably worse since this incident, which is.
This has been going on for 7-8 years now.
But it's gotten worse since this.
Well, it's gotten really bad.
I could see why. If I killed two girls, I would get.
Oh my God.
I would have depression too. I would have mental issues too.
I'm sure you would.
Living with this.
I'm sure you would.
These aren't hard pieces of forensic evidence, but they cut deeper in a different way. They help paint the outline of a man haunted by something he can't escape, the weight of a guilty conscience. Now that the detective has hit Richard with information from his own wife that he can't ignore, he builds a theory that reconciles the evidence with the man sitting across from him.
Only you know, but here's my theory. You're out there, maybe somebody set this up, maybe they didn't. Maybe you're out there, maybe we know you're out there. That's not a theory, that's a fact. We know you had a gun. Beryl saw the gun in there. We know you have anger issues. Your wife told us before that you have some anger issues, and you have depression, and you have, those types of issues. And maybe these girls said something to you. I don't know. Maybe you said go down the hill, which we know. The experts say you said go down the hill. You get down there, and they piss you off for whatever reason. You racked the gun. You didn't realize you racked that gun to scare them, and that round popped out. You didn't realize it. Because maybe do you carry that gun with a round chambered, or do you not have it chambered?
When I carry it, I would have a round chamber.
So you
but I
don't
don't
get to
carry it
scare
very often.
Well, you were carrying it that day because girls said. So if you have one chambered, and what I'm saying is if I have a round chamber, which I do, and I rack this gun right now around a fully intact round will pop out. Correct?
I assume.
Well, that's what's happened. You didn't realize it.
Okay.
And that's why that round's there on the ground here. And this is your opportunity. And you say that you don't want to this and that.
Can you please stop giving me opportunities? I'm not going to sit here and tell you I did something I didn't do.
Okay, tell me.
I'm not going to tell you I'm involved with something.
Tell me what you did do then that day. Help me.
I didn't. 2 little girls.
What did you do?
I went for a walk on the trail, and I went home. And I told you the details of the best I can remember of what I did that day and what the walk was. I'm not gonna. This is ridiculous. I'm not gonna just keep repeating myself.
Okay.
So.
It becomes Richard's mantra, a single repeated line he clings to, using constant denial as a shield against the overwhelming evidence closing in.
I'm not making this up. I showed you. I can't make it up. This is a legal document. Item 16.
Any other evidence that
was identified as being cycled in the firearm of item 314. Item 314 is your gun. Item 16 is the round that we found out there on the ditch bank next to Liberty's foot. And that round compared to your gun.
And I'm telling you that didn't happen. That
I'm
it's
telling
not
you
possible.
I don't. So you think I just typed this up? You think I'm just...
You're saying it happened. I'm not denying you're saying that. What I'm telling you is there's no way my bullet was found near a murder scene. It didn't happen.
And I showed you a picture.
And I can tell you...
Of a round, a Winchester .40 caliber round, right?
I've got nothing to work. Any other evidence that you have is obviously not going to point at me. I mean...
It is.
Okay.
The expert witnesses, the witnesses... All of it.
What do you want me to tell you?
I want you to tell you how do you think I made this up? Do you think I just typed this up? This is an official document.
I never said you made it up.
I can't lie to you.
You made it up.
I can't lie to you and say, hey, I have an official document right here saying that this exam was done on this round that we found at the scene. I can't make any of that up. That's what you're telling me.
Well, no. I've not once said that you're lying. I've not once said that you're making that up.
You're just saying
What I'm telling you is that there's no way that a bullet from my gun ended up anywhere near a murder scene. It just didn't happen. That's all I can tell you. I can't tell you any more than that.
And all I can tell you is we found this round back in 2017.
Okay.
Collected it. Have compared other guns to it. Other guns have not matched. We've had it for over 5.5 years. Right, we get information. You're on the trail. We want to talk to you and say, hey, what's going on?
5 more of them bitches. I compete with way too many people right now. God damn it. God damn it.
We got a search warrant. And we found this gun in your house that you bought in 2001 that the extraction marks, which is
so good.
Is the analogy I like from your lab is
any other flavors you like, darling?
It's unlike anybody else's.
Okay.
Or is it just strawberry only?
If they got my SIG 40, if I had a SIG 40, I have a 4509, but if I had a 40, it wouldn't match to my gun. And we've had multiple 40 caliber guns down there testing on other people that cooperated with us.
Okay.
And it doesn't match to their gun. So that's why I'm telling you why we're here. So one reason why we're here today is because your gun matches to this round that was found out there. I can't make that up. I'm not lying to you, Rick. I can't. And if that's all it was, your word against my word, I would be like, okay, Rick, we'll see you later. But I got all this evidence that we can present to a jury of your peers that's going to say, fuck, Rick did this. He won't talk to us, though, so we don't know what he is. He's just some crazy monster that chases around teenage girls and wants to torture them and do whatever. That's what they're going to say. And now your wife and your daughter and your friends and your family have to live with that.
Exactly. They already have to. You've already done the damage.
I didn't do the damage.
You certainly did. You and everybody else.
A round from my gun isn't down there.
I can't explain to you something that I don't understand.
She thinks you're a good person. I think you're a good person. I just think something went wrong. I don't know why or what happened, but only one person can tell me, and that's you.
I can't tell you something that I don't know. And I don't know how to make that any clearer.
You don't want to remember?
Oh my God, I didn't do anything. I didn't two little girls. I didn't help somebody for 2 little girls. I wasn't involved in, what'd you say, scheming or whatever. I wasn't involved with these 2 girls in any way, shape, or form. Never even seen them before.
It almost seems like Richard can't even face the fact that a bullet from his own gun was found at the scene, suggesting he may be deluding himself just as much as he's trying to mislead the detectives. So in a final attempt to break through, Kathy, Richard's wife, is brought into the room. What follows is a subtle but disturbing display of manipulation.
All right, babe. It's gonna be all right. They're trying to tell me that you actually believe that I did it. I just can't believe that.
It's too far away.
I know. You think I'm not? And that's what I told him. I can't explain something I don't understand. I tried to explain to him that there's no way that a bullet from my gun was at a murder scene because it didn't happen. You know me. You know this isn't something I could do. They really think I did this. And they want me to believe that. I know you know I didn't do this.
King's honor.
I guess that's what I'm saying. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince you.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
I know you
Give
know
it to
me.
me. Give it to me.
I know you know that I didn't do this. Had anything to do with it. Talk about scheming or something.
Yeah, I don't. How did the bullet from your gun get out there?
I don't know.
Because they said it.
I know that's what they believe me. That's what they're telling me. I don't know.
said there was one in your box and under dresser at the register.
They showed me that picture too. I can't explain it. And I don't.
I can't cast that.
I understand. Me either. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You want to keep asking me, and I just keep telling you I can't explain it. I don't know how to explain something that isn't possible. I don't know what they're trying to do, but I know that's not what I told you. I love you. It's just. They're not going to get away with this. This is exactly
I need to get closer.
What I would never know. There's nothing I can do. I'm not going to say I did something that
isn't ready yet.
I'm not.
That's still the charge.
And I know you know me, and I know you know that I would never.
Run!
All I can say, hon, is you know me. I know, and I know you know me, and I know you. And what they're doing to you right now, I'm not okay with this at all. And they know it, but they're gonna do what they're gonna do. I'm just sorry you're having to hurt. I'm sorry I'm having to go through it.
He leans on Kathy's love, repeating, "You know me," as if her belief alone could rewrite his reality. He plays the part of the wounded husband and turns himself into the victim in a room still heavy with the memory of 2 murdered girls.
They want you to think that I got it. That's what this is all about. They want you to come in here and make me believe that you think I did it, and I know you don't. You
It's
know
too
me
far away.
well.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You know I'd never do something like this, or even be involved in something like this.
But this is where everything finally comes to a head. 2 children are dead, and the man sitting across from the detective will not give their families the closure of knowing why. Here, the detective loses it in a way that's very unusual.
Evidence is going to show that I did this. Here, Red, you got one piece of evidence that I can't explain.
Multiple. I'm not showing you my whole hand here.
I don't care. I'm showing you I'm done talking.
Now you're going to drag your wife and your daughter through this because you're too bullheaded to get out in front of this and admit that you made a mistake. And whatever the happened out there, we'll never fucking know because you're too big of a fucking bullheaded. Go ahead.
So tell you I did something.
Tell me
that
the
I
truth.
didn't do.
The truth, Rick. I don't want to know.
I've told you the truth, and you don't want to hear it.
The evidence tells me otherwise. The evidence clearly indicates you're involved in this.
No,
He's guilty, chat. He's guilty.
doesn't.
For sure, dude.
I'm telling you that there is no way that a bullet from my gun was used in these murders.
I'm telling you
Oh, my
that
Lord.
This round on February 19th, 2017 has been secured in the fucking laboratory, and we've tested other guns. That people that we.
I understand what you're saying.
I want her to hear this.
I understand what you're saying. What I'm telling you is, I can't explain something I don't understand.
Oh, the scientists
That's not
explained it for
possible.
you. He ran and threw it down by a fucking dead girl's foot. This
That's still
he
the
mean.
charging.
This is realistic. We collected that on February the 14th. We didn't take it from anywhere else but that fucking scene. And we didn't take your gun from anywhere else. We took it from you.
I'm telling you I can't explain something that...
And I'm telling you that analysts explain it. You can't get past this.
Can you please let my wife out?
Absolutely. Come on, Captain.
I love you, baby. Can I kiss her?
Yeah, kiss her. Do the right thing, Kathy. Tell him to do the right thing.
She knows I will.
Yeah, do the right thing. You're going to put your family through this for no reason.
Enraged, Richard matches the
Need
detective's
help?
fury with his own, but it sounds hollow at this point.
You're gonna pay for what you've done to my wife.
What am I
You
doing?
wanna me, but you leave my wife out of this. Leave me out of it.
No, you're involved in this. I'm saying, Rick.
No, it's
I can
not.
see you're getting pissed off. I understand.
I am pissed off. Did you not see my wife?
Did you not see these two girls? No, that's what happened. You got pissed off, Adam. You dragged them down, and you killed.
I didn't.
You didn't.
I didn't kill anyone.
I said for a reason, not because of that. I was trying to tell you somebody. You're trying to tell me that I'm not making this brown shit up, Rick.
Cornered and with nowhere left to run, he finally mutters his last defeated line. While it's not a confession, it's still frighteningly close to one.
It is what it is.
I'm done talking. Arrest me.
Happy to. Be happy to, because I tried to help you and you wouldn't do it.
Oh, you're helping me.
This is as close to surrender as the detective would get in that room. The full truth only emerged in court. On February 13th, 2017, at Monon High Bridge Trail, Richard Allen orchestrated a scene of unimaginable violence, forcing Libby to undress before brutally cutting the throats of both girls, ending their lives. But while Richard never gave detectives a direct confession in that interview room, it would be his own words later, recorded during jail phone calls to his wife and mother, that ultimately exposed the truth of what happened, and they are beyond horrifying.
I'm sorry, baby. Just one more thing I fucked up for you.
What's going on, sweetheart?
I did it.
You did
No, I did it.
What?
I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Aaron.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I don't know why.
no, you didn't. No, you didn't, Aaron. You're not feeling well. There's something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something, Aaron.
No, I did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did. I need to tell you something anyway.
Okay. Are you sure you want to talk to me over the phone?
I think I have to.
Okay.
I need you to know that I did this.
What? No. No, you didn't, dear. No way. There's no way, dear.
Love me.
Dear, there's no way. Okay.
Because I may only, if I get the electric chair, or if I get stepped on the... I can't stand it.
No, that's not gonna happen. No.
If it does, will you be there for me?
I'm still gonna come and get you.
You what?
Nothing. This isn't right. They messed you up so bad.
It's okay, honey. I did it. I did it, dear. I cannot stop. I've got something you're listening to me right now, dear.
That spell isn't
I killed that, dear.
But just saying it doesn't mean you did it.
It died when I did.
Rick, don't talk like this. I think they're just messing with you.
No, Mom, they're not. I love you, though.
What are you doing? I just know you don't have it in you to do something like that.
I wouldn't sit here and tell you I did it if I didn't.
Well, if they're messing with your meds and all that, yeah, you would. But we're not going to discuss the case anymore.
So if I did do it, then you guys don't love me anymore?
I will always love you no matter what.
With those calls, combined with the physical evidence, the case against him was finally undeniable. And in November 2024, Richard Allen was convicted on all counts and sentenced to 130 years in prison. For the families and for a community haunted for years by the figure known only as Bridge Guy, closure finally came. The mystery was no longer a grainy silhouette on a bridge. It was a man identified, tried, and held accountable for taking two bright, young lives on a cold winter afternoon. If you enjoyed our production and how we explained this case, please consider subscribing, as it helps us out a ton. I'll see you next time.
That's still recharging. get closer. That's still the Charger.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask
I'm
him,
out of range.
but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
That spell isn't ready yet.
The Kia Carnival.
There we go, finally.
Today's Sunday. It's around like 1. I got called by
That's still the Charger.
over there by the lakefront. It was broken into today. The homeowner and the neighbors heard everything, so they said they took a box. I'm guessing it's the box for where I put my hamburger and all that stuff. So all the Milwaukee stuff probably is gone. And I'm heading there as fast as I can. I'm gonna call Ryan and see if he could borrow me a truck, because right now my truck is in the mechanic shop, so I don't have nothing to tow it with. And
like a bad area.
I never work in bad areas.
They come from wherever they come into the Bayview area here, and we get a lot of like the work trucks and trailers
And I asked him, he's like, yeah, like a year ago, we got our you know, I even put stuff like this, like the vehicles. I got GPS on this, so you know, it's sent to the police, but you know, nobody's gonna hook it up and take it.
Josh, well, we're just a group called, we just watch the internet stuff, man. Here, we can just stand right here in the light, bro, if you don't mind. They're to like right now.
So that's my kink, if you want to say.
That's fair. So, since I heard some things, you know, I do want to ask, like, what kind of was supposed to be had, or what kind of we're actually going to do with her? Like, was it going to be full on? Or...
No.
Okay, what kind of was it? You gotta understand why.
If she wanted to, man.
Only if she wanted to. Okay, regular. Okay, Eddie, so were you gonna get her pregnant, or okay, do you have a condom then?
Isn't ready yet.
Okay, so what about?
You told me you heard me say it, bro. Like I knew who it was. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want to force anything on her. Like
okay.
I heard everything. You know?
Okay, so you were gonna try to force her. Okay.
Y'all already know, dude. Like y'all already.
Okay, so do you promise it was just gonna be?
It's too far away.
Well, I appreciate that, bro. Okay, so I do have to ask.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay. Aggravated assault. Okay. I was wondering because you said attempted, and I'm like, you didn't get. How would you get 2 years for attempted? Okay. Well, you gotta understand my safety concerns, man. Okay. So look, man. I don't think you. When did you get out of prison?
About a year ago, 2 years ago.
Okay, so you're trying to get your back together? I got you, bro. It's how long were you in there for? You said 2 years? Not too bad. Look, man, I think you probably need some help rather than trouble. Like, I don't think you're a guy who needs trouble. Can we just step away from the corner, just kind of closer? I'm not here to set you up. I'm here to just talk to you. Did you drive here?
Isn't ready yet.
I think right now you're just in a low point in life and you're just trying to get your shit together, bro. I get it, man. So what brings you on that meet 24 meet app in the first place? So their streams with her watching?
Still the Charger.
Which app is that?
It's called Fanbase.
Fanbase? Okay. What was happening on the streams?
Just showing her my.
Showing her you were taking Duffer?
Yeah,
get closer.
What, your junk? Yeah. Okay.
All right.
What were you doing with your junk? Were you
We're gonna go ahead and end the stream right here. Nice 4-hour stream. I'm gonna get back on a little later.
You gotta understand why. I guess what was your
Appreciate anyone who's watching. You guys have a wonderful day. Back later.